Oh, sorry. I didn't have my mic on. Um, Hello everyone. We are gathered here today to find me a job. Um, I'm just doing some prep work on the fly because, mm, well, you see, I didn't do any, so now I'm doing it. But don't fret, I am well prepared, kind of, and we are on this journey together. Okay, okay. We have a mock interview tomorrow with a like an HR person, um, just from some random companies. I think it's not too. Wait, please hold. I am doing some prep work. No, okay. Let me do this. How about yes? I'm just trying not to dox myself or anything. But okay, I'm pretty sure that's good. I hope that's good. Okay. Hmm. Curious. Uh, we'll be working on my personal CV and like whatever and like this one job that I really want to um, 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 um I really wanted to apply to, but I'm just trying to see if I'm doxing myself and anything, just to be sure. Um, oh my god. Okay, maybe I am. Okay. Mm, okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I mean, if anything is doxing, I think we'll find out. I guess. Um, what else? E. Uh, prep work. Okay. I think this is a pretty fun concept. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's like a learning journey for me too. Interview prep. Yep, sounds good. Okay, so should be here. Oh, nope. Mm, not quite. Veto two. Um, is this it? I'm trying to see if I need to change anything. Okay, maybe do that. Maybe do this. Okay. Okay. So, hello everyone. If you would like to get a job, then this would be the video or the stream for you. We are trying to kind of prepare questions, answers, just everything. Sorry, this music is too loud. I can't even hear myself. Um, but yeah, we are trying to just get ready for whatever we can get ready for in an interview. I know it sounds fucking stupid, but okay. What are my credentials? Like what like allows me to make adjustments or sorry, not adjustment, but like decisions and like coaching this shit. Well, I'm gonna be honest here. I have no experience, but that is exactly why I think that I would be fitting for this kind of concept, role, whatever. Because there's no better learner than a, a stupid person. You know what I mean? Kind of like a blank canvas. All you can really do is kind of fill it in. But, okay. So, but also, I do have some experience in that I've been sitting in on a couple of HR interviews. Like, it's just a mock interview. And in these mock interviews, right? Mm, the interviewee will get interviewed by like a real HR person from one of the bigger like companies, and then they will give you feedbacks, very specific feedbacks by the way, on these people. And I've taken some notes. You may think that this is a violation of their privacy, but I feel like it's kind of my right, okay? Because like I'm just sitting there. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Also, it's not. I don't think I revealed any mm, like personal information, so I think it's good. Hi. Yes. Yes. Today we're tackling the beast itself. A job. Oh my god. The J slur. Oh my god. But don't fret. Okay. I have notes and I'm willing to learn. So I think that's why I am a good candidate for this session. Okay. So, mm, where do we start? Let's start with the job description. Okay. This is my desired job right here. It's just what is this? An internship, but an internship at TikTok Live. You're ulting away from the stream. All right, buddy. Okay. But well, you can hide from it however you want, but you know, someday you're gonna have to use this. So, okay. Get your pens and papers. Get your docs open. Let's take some notes. Okay, so I have an interview tomorrow with an HR person. It's not like a specialist or like a department head or anything. It's just like an HR person. So from what we have learned, I will say that it's mostly they mostly ask general questions. Like they're just trying to see your vibe, your enthusiasm about this job and like whatnot. They're not trying to see if you're like absolutely qualified. You know what I mean? They're not trying to see if you actually if you're like a professional in your field. And obviously, um, especially not professional because this is mostly an internship job. So, but yeah, where do I start? Maybe we start with kind of like analyzing the job description, maybe. Um, so, okay, the job. Oh, sorry, cap locks. The job is TikTok live campaign operations, right? So right off the bat, the title is a bit vague. I think um, the only thing that you know about this job from the title is just that you're working with live streams and you're kind of doing logistic works. That is what I would think that you would get from this description. But oh no, not no buts. It's just further. Mm, hi, hi. Thank you. I'm having a great day. Honestly, it started out a little bit iffy because I woke up before my like cycle, like REM cycle, so it was terrible. But today we're prepping for a job interview. So I know you already have a job. So if you wanna, you can stay and kind of how do I say it? A, like give me notes because I don't have a job. Okay, so I'm trying to get a job too. So it's a learning process that I'm on. I'm on this journey with everyone. So, anyways, let's I'm going to um how do I say this? Like kind of lo yeah, kind of like just going over this whole thing. Uh so analyzing the yeah, I know, I know. But like you have some experience like pitching yourself to people, so at least some social knowledge, you know what I mean? Me on the other hand, and a couple of my friends here in chat, we do not know anything. So you're new? Nah. You know what? Everyone with a job is probably better than me. Okay, I'm just here. But okay, without further ado, we're going to dive into like analyzing this job. Okay, so the responsibilities over here. Create and optimize promotions for our campaigns. Also because we started kind of late and my interview is at like 9 tomorrow, so I'm trying to like speed it up, okay? Create and optimize promotions for campaigns, including videos, poster, copywriting. That's 30%. Okay, so we're spending 30% of our time doing creative work. That's the thing is, normally, okay, let's say 30%. Sorry, 30% is creative work. So creative works normally have like two sides to it, right? The technical, like behind the scenes, behind the camera side, and then the appearing in front of the camera side. Um, for this description, I think it leans more towards like behind the scene kind of thing. Um, Promotions for campaigns using videos, posters, and copywriting. Creative work behind the scene. I want to say like maybe drafting shit and then people will like approve or disapprove. But this, I'm not confident in this the first like 30% of the work area. So we move on to the next. So 30% is creative work, and then number two is monitor promotion performances, develop creative ideas, the ideas according to trends. So okay, actually it's 50% now. Okay, it's 50% creative work behind the scenes, evaluating it, whatever, and then arrange and set up traffic resources, create reports, and monitor content. Um, these two are more, I guess, more about like evaluating the like performances, right? Like more of like an analytical side to it. So maybe no, I'm gonna put it as 40% creative work and then 40% because it's like what is it? 50, 80, right? 40% is analytical um, performance evaluation or something. Okay. I'm just writing shit down. Okay. I have no idea. Assist operations of offline events and product operations, and then merchandise procurement and distribution. Okay, so these two I would qualify as logistic work, at least logistic work in that it's like in like the production side. Logistic, what's um like a storage kind of work, merchandise management maybe, merchandise management work. Okay, so this is our scope of work, which is pretty wide. Honestly, it goes from like creative work to like analytical shit and then like hands-on shit. Um, so the thing about this is that their qualifications don't really tie to their what's this like responsibilities, right? Um, so if we were to answer the question of like what kind of person they're looking for, then mm, overseas studying, strong international markets, management, operational skill, communication, stress resistant. These are, I think, like qualities that can be applied to any and all like careers, I guess. So it doesn't really tell us much, but going from this, I might be biased, okay, but they're looking for someone that has looking for they're looking for someone that has very like maybe at first adaptability, right? Adaptability, um, which might include or not include like what's the thing where you do multiple things at once? Multitasking. Because 60% of our work here requires that we are um, very analytical and like logical person. Okay, so I'm gonna say logical thinking. What's the word that everyone always use instead of logical? It's like critical thinking. Yeah, logical, critical thinking. Um, and then and we have to remember that every single trait that we list down here, we would have to have something to prove for it, which we will get into in a little bit. What the fuck? Hi. What? What happened? Hi. Hello. 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 We're getting a job today. No problem. Do you have a job? Do you have any insights you can give us as to how to get a job? Logical thinking. And one more thing is that how do I say this? There's something that they were saying something about like international markets, right? What the fuck? Internship candidates apply for two maximum position. No, the live operations team can't get enough of all things live streaming, from monetization strategies to live gifting to the latest content campaigns and product features designed to help creators grow and thrive on the platform. The live operations team are dedicated to creating and maintaining a fun, safe space for all live users. Hmm. So, hmm. If I were to guess, okay, if I were to guess, then the logistic merchandise management work is probably for TikTok shop people and not just TikTok live people. So, TikTok shop. Um, these things, I'm a bit confused on what our target audience would be. You know what I mean? Like, are we doing like an internal marketing type of thing, or are we doing kind of like a marketing towards creators? You know, or like I mean, I guess that's the same thing. Or are we doing kind of like mm, what's the thing like algorithm like like for users type of thing, right? So I'm not sure from this thing alone, from this like job description alone, and it's pretty vague. So it's a bit iffy in it. Um. Anyways, looking for adaptability, ability to multitask. They're looking for people with logical, critical thinking. Maybe someone with like live streaming knowledge. Live streaming knowledge, maybe. That's a bit like what are live stream operations? Do I sit behind the scenes? Operations. Involve both the user's experience of going live and the platform's internal functions that manage the features. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so apparently they have like a different kind of like more specific managers or teams. Um, I guess this thing it would kind of be like a management trainee type position where you get to go through multiple like positions or teams. Um, what the shit? They're they're hiring a new manager? Huh? Oh, maybe later. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. What the fuck? Is this the same? Oh, this was last year. Okay, okay. So, oh, okay. Big info. Um, translating user stories and business requirements to effective designs. Oh, whoa. Okay. So, this is huge news. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Last year requirements. What? Mm, okay, let's say what is it? Job description. JD is this, and then oh no, not quite. Okay, that's first thing. Oh my god, I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling. I'm nervous. um, okay, and the second part is qualification. Qualifications. Okay. Okay, 4 days a week for at least 6 months. Working language, strong ability for passion and designing and video making. That's a bit odd. I'm an intern. What kind of videos are we making? What are we making here? Okay. Okay, qualifications. Preferred qualifications. Okay. Okay, so high standard translation for written materials. Okay, that's English. That's requirement for English. Oh, English. What to effective designs and videos following brand identity style guide. So this would be English, then kind of like an aesthetic eye, like, or what do you call it? Like an eye for aesthetics. Eye for aesthetics. Synonym. Give me something. Artistic's eye. Oh, good taste. Let's take this. Artistic sense. Okay. Oh, artistic sense. And then kind of like a, I don't know. I think that's it. Participating in user research, interaction studies to understand customer needs, motivations, behavior, and translate them to what the shit. Wait, okay, I read that too fast and I did not get one thing out of that. Participate in user research and interaction studies. Okay, to understand customer needs, motivations, behavior, and translate them into actionable deliverables. Okay. Mm, basically doing like a business research kind of thing. Okay. Okay. Business research background. Okay, let's say that. Collaborate and work closely with internal and external teams to align campaign materials. Mm. Okay, so I would say that this is their requirement for like uh what is it, like communications, right? Communications. Um, to align campaign materials and provide assistance to a variety of projects. That's a very broad description. What do you mean, assistant? What, what are we saying here? What assistant? Um, communications and marketing background. No, I would say like let's just put communications for now. Ensure daily art. Okay, that's just timeliness. Rely. My God, I keep doing that. Reliability, timeliness. Okay. Strong ability and passion for designing and video making. Good understanding of trends, topic, social content products, hunger for ideas, can do attitude. This is important, I think. Especially if you're doing like an interview with an HR person and not like a like a team manager. Um, I think a can do attitude. It's good, but oh, sorry. I think it's hard to kind of. Mm, I think you would have to. How do I say this? Like show that attitude throughout the interview, and not just like, oh, I have a can do attitude, or like, oh, I think anything is doable. I think it's something that they have to see, and that they have to see like your hunger to do shit, and to execute shit, and not just like a like a like a smooth talker. You know what I mean? Ability to multitask. Okay, we wrote that. Capable of taking initiatives and collaborating effectively in his team setting. Um, this I know what they're saying, but putting these two together, it just sounds like ability to take over task when and someone else is not performing. But it is TikTok, so I don't think anyone is a slacker there. Um, especially TikTok Vietnam. Like TikTok Live Vietnam is kind of like on the rise right now. So ability to take directions, take oh sorry, take directions, and absorb information quickly. Okay. I guess magnetic. Okay, I'm going to copy that. Okay. Now we scroll. We scroll again. Strong sense of responsibility, ownership, management. Oh, sorry, ownership mindset. I think this is, yeah. It's just posted. No, 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 not that. Ooh, whoa! What is this? Whoa, whoa! Holy shit! Wait, I work in live streaming team, campaign monetization. I felt I was given a lot of responsibility throughout my internship, communicating with creators, coming up with strategies, participating in meetings to learn more about the wider business. Okay. Um, how meaningful the work you were doing was 4 out of 5. Okay. Um, campaigns, education, recruitment, and monetization. Okay, so we're doing a lot, which is fine. That is what I wanted to. That is why I wanted to apply to this job because I feel like, um, it's like I'm like a jack of all trades. You know what I mean? Like I can do everything, but I get bored easily. So I just need like more, 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 like something else different, please. I'm particularly developed my. Wait, what? I've I've particularly developed my communication skills, data oriented, and learned to think strategically and balance my time accordingly. Okay, my manager provided me huge amounts of support and guidance from the get go and throughout my internship. All right, very positive company. I think one thing to note here is that I don't think this guy or this person was um, applying to TikTok Vietnam, so I'm not sure. Oh, it's in London. All right. Well, would you recommend TikTok to a friend? Obviously, yes. Chat to as many people in your team and across the wider business as possible. To what extent did you enjoy your placement internship? Okay. Okay, so this guy might be a paid actor, but I'll take his word for it and um at least take his word for it in the first two parts, right? Um, here, like especially this. So basically, he's saying that we learn a lot, we do a lot, we learn a lot, and we have to take responsibilities a lot. Which that is something that I'm bad at. Okay, I'm not gonna say that in the interview because um we'll get to it in a moment. But I think in general it's not good to say that, oh, I'm bad with taking responsibilities. Um, maybe, but maybe, should I go through the notes first? These notes are from, if you missed it, these notes are from like um how do I say this? I was like a helper in like a mock interview, kind of like a event, uh, and I sat down with some industry HR people from multiple different businesses, and yeah, they just did like a mock interview on our schools, like on our universities, like students, and I just noted what they were saying. So, um, I think this is one of the most important part to take away from this is that we did all of the interviews with HR people, so not like team managers. So it would be more about showing your personality, showing your personal color, showing that you're a good person to work with, that type of shit, rather than like testing your ability to do your job. Okay. So, I think that's something I should take in mind as well because I keep forgetting. So, reliability, timeliness, qualification, preferred qualifications, that's all right. Um, okay. Mm-mm. So they don't require live streaming knowledge, basically. But they do require this and very good communications and responsibility. Okay, stability. Right. So one thing that I've noted from the HR managers, what they're looking for is how do you prove what you've said, kind of like during the interview, like unlike a standby, right? Like when I was sitting in those interviews, at some point when like stories get long and like people go tremendous ways to like extend their stories while it doesn't, it's a bunch of baloney, like a whole burger of nothing. The HR people will catch that and they will note of it and they will take note of that as one of your traits. Does that make sense? It's kind of like if you say like, "Oh, I'm a very direct, confrontational person," or like, "I'm very good at communications," and then you tell this lengthy ass story, then they will be able to note that, oh, so you kind of said that you were like this, but I don't think that you're like that. So I'm not going to conclude that you're bad at communicating, but I'm going to conclude that you have no self awareness. That type of shit. That is actually something that I've heard the HR manager talk to someone. That like said to someone. So, okay. Um, she said that what did she say? Like I asked that question. She asked the question of, if I were to ask your friends, your close friends or your colleagues, what weakness, sorry, what's like a bad thing they would say about you, and the guy or the girl, I forgot, like just someone told this lengthy story um, about how she had or they had like anger management issues, and you could visibly see the HR person's like face kind of like becoming a little bit concerning. Like they were like, "What?" I'm sorry. um, but yeah, and then she proceeded to say that, but I'm having these like coping mechanisms that could help with these anger management things. And the HR manager was like, so have you been applying it? uh, God. And she said no. Um, but it's like I don't know how to explain it, but basically the HR manager said that afterwards, like after the interview, she was giving feedbacks, and he said that if you're going to list like negative thing about yourself, or like it's like a self-aware like disadvantage, or like let's say a weakness, like list one of your weakness, then list like a coping mechanism to that, or like a fixing like elixir or something, then you should say that I am, or like be honest about your status with it. Don't just say that, oh, I have this mechanism, and then when they ask you, are you applying these like mechanism, how are they working out for you, and then you get caught saying some baloney, then it's worse. You know what I mean? Like it's worse. It's like you're caught in a lie. It's like they caught you at a bad time. So that, I think I went really off track there, but basically be honest, be nice, and yeah, that's mainly the things that I've learned from the HR people, is that they want honesty. Honesty, honesty with a little bit of sugar coating, if that makes sense. Honesty, yes, actually, honesty with a little bit of sugar coating. Anyways, okay. Um, after we're done with this like job overview thing, then we are going to go into like common questions that we can prepare. And I think we're almost there, honestly. Communications and responsibility. Multitasking. Very. I feel like they're looking for someone with determination, right? Determination. Maybe it's not exactly like maybe it's not exactly like a live streaming like enthusiasm, but they're looking for determination um, to kind of like make an impact, basically. That's what I've gained from this. If you've gained something different from these job descriptions, then please let me know. But yeah, honestly, it feels like that too. Because if you're applying for TikTok, especially like TikTok live, you would have to be able to show that fire in your eyes. You know what I mean? Like it's TikTok. It's like the youth platform. So okay. I'm I'm saying too much. I'm not saying too much, but like I'm yapping. Mm, okay. I think that's good. We should move on to like um number one, JD, the the job, and then number two, we will be talking about frequently asked questions. So first of all, obviously, um, why did they say obviously and then stumble? Obviously, it's like introduce yourself. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Maybe something not on your resume. Okay, and then the second question, uh, and then we would like to prepare some stories, right? They often ask about it's either like if in your like what is it like introduction your story you talk a bit about your life philosophy about yourself like how your personalities and whatnot um, then the follow-up question would probably refer to something that you've mentioned. Oh, you said that you've good time management skills. And how do you have a story or like a time where you have been struggling with time management and how did you resolve that, right? So, so we have to prepare a couple of stories. Um, what did I note actually? I note I noted a lot. Okay. Um, problem aspect. Okay, this is one story. One small mistake, huge consequences. This is about responsibility. That's two stories. Time management. That's three stories. Mm, this is conflict, time management, responsibility, communications, conflict. Um, POV. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah. One important thing is that you have to keep it short. Very short. Okay. Like I'm saying, like you have to have like a framework for your answers, which is like I think it's STAR or SMART. I think it's STAR, which is situation, task, action, results. I guess that's like one sentence per thing. So um Okay, this is kind of like expectation. Expectation for um like colleagues. Here. This is what I was talking about. How do you stay up to date? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. I remember. This first day, everyone was applying to TikTok. They were all applying for the position I'm applying for, or like a little bit different, but it's all about TikTok. So, how do you stay up to date? Because you're a live stream intern, right? How do you stay up to date? Tools. Okay, if you mention about your skills and your technical skills, then you'll be asked about, oh, what tools have you worked with, and how did you learn it, or like whatever. Oh, oh, oopsies. Maybe don't look at that. Okay. Did I? Okay. 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 I was writing these notes in a very casual mode. Okay. So maybe don't fault me for that. Remain effective communication. Okay. So this is related to the thing above. This is conflict communication. Maybe in conflict too. Conflict slash communication. How about that? Communications. Um. Okay. My notes are very like conversational. Okay. I'm going to delete some things because it's a bit embarrassing. I wrote these notes and then I don't look back at them. Okay. Also because okay, one more thing is that because you're applying for like a position as an intern, like a subordinate, not a leader. So you have to keep that in mind too. Here, if you want to talk about your experiences, then you should, depending on the like position you're applying for, obviously, but you would have to express how you're good as a contributor, as a subordinate, rather than like a leader. Because I remember this particular like interviewee, they said something about, oh, they told like five different stories, obviously across different questions, five different stories about how they were a leader and help this or that or whatever. And then she had to explicitly ask, oh, so what if a leader, or not a leader, like a manager, gave you an impossible task? How would you go about navigating it or whatever? And and I think they still answered as a leader of a smaller team. So I think that's why she was very specific with like talking about your experience with being a contributor rather than a leader when she was feedbacking. But yeah, scenario data analysis. Okay, this is where she asked like if I were to ask you to evaluate the previous month's performance, performance, how would you go about it? Okay, so this is a scenario question, which is um, I think you would just have to like think of it on the fly. You know what I mean? Like you have to like have a framework and then just answer. You can't pre-prepare the shit. Um, okay, this is a new. I think this is a new interviewee. I think, pretty sure. But yeah, this is fixing their CV. When you're describing your skills in your CV, choose words that are more neutral, I guess. Not too showy, but not too like self like you're not trying to put yourself down, you're not trying to be too humble, you just kind of it's difficult. Okay, she's just noting that depending on how you use your words and depending on the person reading your CV, it's gonna be different. But personally, she said that their CV was a bit it felt a bit showy. It felt a bit too arrogant, I guess. This thing again, it also depends um, on the HR person. I've heard people say that you shouldn't do this because it's very weird to do. I guess it's like, how do you score yourself? Like, obviously you're gonna score yourself higher or whatever. So again, it depends on the job. Interview. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. This person, infinity out of five. All right. Yeah, that's exactly why you shouldn't do that. Okay. Um. Yeah. This is. I think this is the interview where I was noting the most. Mm, I forgot. Like the questions have to tie to their like job position or like desired job position. So I'm trying to remember what they were applying for. This particular person. Mm, I think it was like an ER, like an account manager. Oh, sorry, not manager. Account intern at like an agency. Okay, I remember. I remember. So basically, their job would be like to communicate with companies to kind of like uh, curate and like fix a whatever the fuck like what would you call it like materials like kind of like they're a bridge. Okay, they are a bridge between this company and an agency. Okay, that's it. And they said that if you want to work with like external companies or not external but like external sides like what is it customers, say let's say customers or like external relations. Okay, external relations, shit. Then you would have to have good emotional management. Okay, I'm trying to think of if this is related to my job. I guess it's related in that I will have to communicate more with people from other teams, but not particularly like outsiders. Or wait, do I have to communicate with outsiders? Wait. Oh no, never mind. I do have to communicate with like okay, internal and external teams. Okay, okay. So communication. Okay, emotional management. We'll note this down, but I don't think we have time for it. Um. Okay. Also, post-interview questions are important, as we all know. Um. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember this. This because we're doing mock interviews online over Zoom meetings. So, oh my god, one of my friends. I don't know if this one particular person was my friend, but I think it is my friend. But she had like, let me look it up, like a LinkedIn. What's it? Open to work. Um, like a background of of this. This was her background. Wait, no, where? What? Where? Okay, this was her Zoom background, and she had like a flower filter on her head, basically. And the moment that she stepped foot in the meeting room or whatever, the HR person was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you want to keep that flower in your head?" And she was like, "I don't know how to turn it off, so I'm going to have to continue like this." But yeah, that's something to note. This is more about like how you appear on that day, though. So, okay, this this is important. Nowadays, everyone is asking about AI, and especially in creative work, or like copywriting work, at least. It's always like, oh, now we have AI, so why should I hire you? That type of shit. Or like, do you have like a special ability that AI can't do? Basically, um, okay, this person had like a whole ass framework to introduce herself. She said 4A, which is something like ambitious. Uh, I forgot everything else, um, but it was very long. Like this interview was like 30 minutes. I remember it was so long. Mm, okay, be brief. Have a framework for your answers. Um, if you like, how do I say this? It's like if you if they ask like, what do you expect from this job? Like, what do you think your responsibilities will be? And if your answer like very much aligned with the real job, then they're going to be like, okay, but what? How do I say this? It's like if if it's like dead on correct, right? Then has anyone been dead on correct? I think everyone has been slightly off, and most of the time you're going to be slightly off. I think. But yeah, she would be like, I'm having a hard time talking, but the HR person will be like, okay, that's a great expectation, but what if it's a little bit different from your expectation? Like here, she said that, oh, I wanted to apply to this job because I think it would be a great opportunity for me to kind of communicate with clients, learn more about external relations, and like whatnot. Because I have experience in them, but I want to experience them in like a real company because I mainly work in like clubs and whatnot. Um, and the HR manager said that, okay, that's a great expectation, and it is one of the functions of this department. But what if, when you're first starting, you would just like communicate within internal teams and like um, many different departments, but still within the company. So how do you feel about that? Right. So that's what they would ask you about expectations. I think I've noted some here. Here, expectation for colleagues. Um, where is this? Okay, job expectation. Job expectation. Wow, these are a lot of questions you have to prep, and we're doing like an online interview, so it's like easier because you can just, I don't know, like look it up or like prepare beforehand and just read. But I can't imagine doing like an in-person interview. Oh god. Okay. Okay, this is for CV. Um. Okay, let's pull CV down here. How about CV? This is communications. Where the fuck is communication? Okay, that's communication. Wait, where? Okay. Um. Oh my god, where is my mouse? Hello? Okay. Um. Okay. Well, I will have to like. Oh my god. I will have to like rearrange everything. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. I'm just gonna note something. CV. This is for CV. This is for CV. Portfolio, also CV. Okay, CV. This is specifically for JD, like the specific job. Maybe. This is just like a general thing. Creative will have to have a portfolio. Um, Creative. No. Okay. This is another AI question. Okay, well, this last guy, sorry, not, oh my god, I'm exposing people. This last person, um, I think they didn't do a lot of prep work, not only for the interview, but also like just in general. Like they didn't seem like they wanted that job, I guess, is how I would describe it. And they also said that they were like, I'm gonna be honest with you, and they really said, I'm going to be honest with you with an HR manager. But they said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't have much time preparing for this. I was applying it. I was applying for this mock interview last minute. So I just went on LinkedIn and looked at whatever was available. And the HR manager was like, yeah, we can tell. Yep, we can tell. You don't have to say that. We can tell. And I was like, oh God, that's yeah. But I think I don't want to say they wasted an opportunity, but they kind of did because we had really good interviewers. But um, man, it was so sad too because they had such potential. Anyways, okay, back to the main thing. Um, okay, this is CV. This is also CV. Um, yeah, see, like they were applying to like a marketing internship kind of position, but how do I say this? They were an international business student, right? And you can tell, like actually, like me as a non-professional, I can tell because when you listen to them talk, it's like, oh, you don't really have marketing knowledge. Like if I was the HR and I really wanted to dig into that guy, sorry, that person, God, I'm gonna get fired. To that person, then I would say, and then I would ask that, okay, you're an international business student, and there are 500 marketing students applying for the same job, for the same marketing intern job. What sets you apart from them, essentially? And I think that would have been it. Like that would have been the end of this person. But you know, here like yeah, depending on how you operate and whatever. Yeah, she was very direct too. She was like, yeah, please just apply to the jobs that you want because oh my god, she also said something very direct. It's like, oh, let me see. Um, she said, okay, I don't think I noted it down, but she said that if I see your CV in the piles of CV that I receive every day, I would fail it immediately because you there's nothing related to our business. We don't have a relation. Like you don't seem like you're interested at all. Like just through your CV. So I've learned that you have to curate your CV to the position. Well, I know that, but I guess it's more emphasized. Would I hear? Sorry, I'm sleepy every day. Anyways, we go back. Okay, so stories we have to prepare for. Um, Time management. Story. Responsibility, sorry, responsibility slash mess up, sorry, mess up, sorry. Obviously, these can overlap, but just in case, just in case that they ask all of them, then maybe we should prepare like 6 different stories. You know what I mean? Okay. Conflict communications. Uh, con- conflict incident. Show communication. I mean, well, I guess it could show a lot of things. Conflict incident. What do you expect? Wait, no, that's not a question. That's like it's like a what do you think you're going to do? Kind of like what do you think the do you think the responsibility of this position is? Kind of like, I guess. What? Okay. This question was very niche. I've only heard it being asked once. Um, so I'm going to list like maybe list like personality questions first, and then we move on to like then we move on into like more professional, like technical ish. Wait, please hold. I'm having some difficulties. 3, 6. Okay. Please hold. Take a break. Take a break, everyone. Mm, um. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are so back. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to order something from this one seller on Instagram, and they've just and they're just replying to me right now. Mm, okay, okay. Wait, wait, wait. I'm juggling too many things. Okay, 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 okay. We're going back. Um, where were we? Personality questions. Okay. Um. Um. Okay. Personality questions. Does emotional management count as a personality question? I feel like maybe we should add a little bit because what we say in our intro will be asked again. Like will be like question kind of. Okay, so let's say a little bit about ourselves. No, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna list every question. Why do I keep forgetting? What do you think the responsibility of the position is? Okay, and then follow up is um, what do you think if the actual work is less is not what you're expecting? Okay, and then we have okay, then we have okay, how do you stay up to date? Mm, okay, live streaming. How do you stay up to date on um how do I say this? Like the live streaming world? Like the what is it? The live streaming world on the live streaming world slash marketing world. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. These are kind of like mock questions for the mock interview for the real interview. This is crazy. Um. Oh, actually, this thing could be also be like, why did you apply for this position? Okay. Okay. What else? What else? What else? How do you stay up to date? How do you? Oh, okay. Um. I guess the next question is like, um. Mm, oh my god. Okay, I'm doxing people. I'm so sorry. Wait, I did not realize. How do you stay up to date on the live streaming marketing world? AI. Okay, AI. Wait, no. How? Okay, this is a situation though, and this is like a follow up question to your intro. So maybe we will add like more questions as we go on. But okay, how do you stay up to date on the live streaming marketing world? Um, um, um. Okay, let's do situation. How? Okay, I'm gonna copy this. AI. Okay. How do you go about mm, deal? Oh no. The question would be like, do you use AI? Do you know how to use AI? This was something that both of the or like all three of the people that I was sitting in on was asked, do you use AI? Do you know how to use AI? Oh my god, do you use AI? How often? And then I think because they didn't answer it like too well, I guess. So they didn't have like a follow up question, but I could see like a follow up being like, um, mm, how do you use AI to aid your working process? Kind of something like that. Or maybe more specifically, like if it's like a really tough question, then they would ask like, um, uh, in an era where AI is so advanced, how do you? Maybe I just write something like casual here. How do you keep your job? Slash work special, kind of something like that. It's basically asking, how are you different from an AI? Are you a bot? How does AI aid your working process? Okay, that's AI question. Situation. Okay, I think there was one more situation that was more like, um, it's like, given this task, how do you go about solving it? Okay, so basically like a working process. What's your working process? Okay, um, situation. Given this task, how would you go about solving it? Okay. Okay, I think that's a lot actually. Should I? Oh yeah, that's a lot. Okay, that's like 11 questions. Oh, whew, that's a lot. Okay, I think out of all of these, this is the most important one. This is the most important one, but you have to keep it brief, like extra brief, okay? Okay, tell me a little bit about yourself. So, oh yeah, maybe something not on your resume. So okay, we'll take a look at my resume. I think it should be here. Yeah. Okay, I wrote the requirement for this would be write a CV, find a job description, write a CV, and then write a cover letter. My CV, I put a lot of time into it, specifically time on stream to it. But my cover letter, I think it was mostly AI. I forgot. And through like sitting in on these like interviews, like mock interviews, right? I've learned that if you want to put projects, specific projects into um, your CV, then you should have like a portfolio to back it up. Basically, like let them see your work. and don't just say like, "Oh, I did this amazing work," because you could be saying anything. You know what I mean? You could just be like shitting out of your pants. Like they would know. Mm, okay, tell me a little bit about yourself. I've been thinking about this question. Maybe something not on your resume. I feel like one thing that is not shown on my resume would be um, like how I'm very what's another word for it? Like practical? No, not practical. It's like realistic, like overly realistic. Oh, wait, no, one more. It's your strength and weaknesses. Okay. And they might ask this through like multiple ways, like very different ways. They can ask like straight up like, "Oh, what's your strength? What's like your best strength?" Or like, "What's your worst weakness?" But they also could ask something like, "Oh, if I were to ask one of your past teammates what terrible, not terrible, what's mm, if I were to ask one of your previous colleagues or teammates your weakness, what would they say? Something like that. And that would show your self reflection and whatever, I don't know, kind of bullshit. But, anyways, tell me a little bit about yourself. Hmm, one thing not shown on my resume. I want to say the fact based thing because I am very, like, very strict about that. But nobody knows except if they've worked with me, I guess. Mm, ooh, actually, we can use ChatGPT to help us. And then thesaurus.com, um, like data driven, fact based. Like, what would you call that? Like, practical? Factual. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a good word. Rational, factual, workable? What? Factual, rational, pragmatic. Wow, big words over here. Mm, factual. Oh, sorry. Not what I was intending, but factual, logical, analytical. Ooh, okay. Big words. um, what is it? Rational. Rational. How would we go about introducing ourselves? Could you tell me a little bit about yourself? Maybe something not on your resume. Oh my god, I'm having a mental breakdown. I had fun just kind of criticizing everyone else, but no, but now it's my turn and I'm scared. Actually, I'm a hypocrite. That's something you wouldn't find on my resume, but I'm very hypocritical. That would be crazy. That's a crazy intro. Wait, is my GPA actually 3.7? Wait, let me check. It is currently 3.7. 3.7 not counting um the most recent semester. Well, the most recent semester I got like a 4. What the fuck? Did I exchange one subject? Am I fucking insane? Wait. SIB. Is that it? I exchanged one credit? No, not one. 4 credits? Well, I don't know what to say. One? Really? Wait. 2. Right? At least 2 subjects. No, it was one. It was one subject. That's 4 credits. Holy shit, I'm fucking insane. Oh my god. Like, clinically. Okay, let me calculate this real quick. If I currently have 59 credits. Wait, no, what? Okay. 59 times 3.7 and then plus 4. No, wait, no, what? Plus 4? Is that it? Plus 4. And then dividing that by 63? 63. What? Why is it lower? Wait, why? Wait, something's wrong. Wait, no. I have 59 credits currently. And then I have a GPA of... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Huh? What? On average semester 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, 3.4. So I have 3.7. Last semester I got 3.8. Oh, okay, my bad. But in total I have like a 3.7. Then that's a total of that. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. No. Then I would have to plus 16 because it's 4 times 4. Okay, plus 16, and then divided by 59 plus 4. Okay, I think that makes sense. we gain 0.1. Okay, 0.2. 3.72. All right, that's so shitty. We move on. Wow. That's unfortunate. I thought, oh, I really forgot. I forgot how little I did on my exchange semester. Whew. You should tell me. The way this subject is not transferable, by the way. The thing I put on here is not transferable. It is not in my like transcript. My transcript would include another subject. I also got like a 6 out of 6 on that, but the evaluation for that subject wasn't as good for this. And then I want to tell them a little bit about something not on my resume, right? So this is my personality. This will show them my personality and maybe like a strength or weakness. Strength slash weakness, depending on like the POV and like whatnot, right? And then, do I want to tell them about Twitch? Bro, if this was a real interview and and they're like, oh, you stream? Can you show us your username or whatever, or like your Twitch? And then they go on and they see me like just screaming at my computer as a chicken Is that bad or is that good? Because I have like real life experience. You know what I mean? Like I'm genuine. Is that good or is that bad? I can't tell. Maybe I'll like private all my VODs except this one. Because in this one I look studious. Oh god. Okay. Personality and strength and or weakness. Okay, depending on the POV. And then mm, what else is not on my resume? I didn't put Twitch on here. I put Twitch in the here. Oh, wait, no, here, I think. I've streamed regularly on Twitch for 3+ years. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Yeah, sure you did. Yeah, regularly, she said. Me, me streaming like twice a year. Streaming experience. Okay, I'll just put it on. Okay, streaming experiences. What else? Okay, I will tell them about my baking because okay, hear me out. I know this is an interview about like a marketing intern or whatever, but it is also an interview with the HR manager, not the team department. I've repeated this like at least 5 times during the stream, but so we are allowed to talk a little bit about our personal interests. Okay. Baking. I enjoy baking. Okay. Wait, no, shit. This is kind of like a tell me a little bit like tell me fun facts about yourself, right? What else? Is there anything fun about me? mm. Wait, no, I can't. Like life philosophy. Philosophy? Nope, that doesn't look right. Philosophy. Sophie. Common mistake. Common mistake. No, it's not. I'm dyslexic. Life philosophy. Um, you actually this is my life philosophy by the way. You can never stop learning, and I know it sounds like I copied alcohol, but 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 I truly believe in this. Okay, you can never stop learning. Okay, I think um maybe we'll have to like rearrange them a little bit in terms of like the order I tell them in, but yeah. Factual, logical, analytical, and rational. I think this statement would be tested the most. Um, Maybe I should say fence sitter because I am a fence sitter. I'm so sorry. Um, I think this will be tested in like through these questions. You know what I mean? It's about like your skills and stuff. This is more like personality. Personality. Okay. Intro. Enjoy baking. Life philosophy. You can never stop learning. Time management story. Tell me about a time where you had trouble with time management and how did you resolve that? Tell me about a time where you have had issues with time management, and how did you resolve that? Okay, so obviously, first thing first, we have to have a framework. Um, uh, okay, okay, all right. When you struggle with time management and how you resolve that. Okay, so our framework, our main framework would be STAR, right? So STAR: situation, task, action, results. So for our situation, I'm trying to think. I have one story, but I feel like it's a bit more. It's more related to this story rather than like purely time management. It was when I had like, I think like three different finals coming up, and like finals, projects, and whatever. Like it's schoolwork, right? Um, but mm, I think I marked. No, 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 okay. So the deadline for this particular project was at 12, 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. It's like it's noon. It's not midnight. It was noon. But before this, we have never had a deadline at noon. So I was reading it like mm, before the semester start. I thought it's at midnight. So I set my calendar for it to be midnight and whatever. Um, and I ended up at 10 a.m. like at noon that day. My teammates messaged me and was like, "Hey, have we finalized our project yet? I feel like it's a bit messy." And I'm like, "That's okay. We have like 10 hours to do that." And she's like, "Oh, isn't the deadline this noon?" And I'm like, "Pardon?" I actually said pardon. Well, like in Vietnamese or whatever. But yeah, that was bad. Well, I ended up okay. Mm, is that too long of a situation though? I don't know if it was because like the results of that story is that I kind of own up to my mistake and like um well I at first I my first instinct was to like, oh shit, I'm going to resolve this shit by myself, and I'm going to one-handedly edit the entire document. It was like 60 pages, or like not that much, I guess. It's like 40 pages of documents and like pictures and like appendix and whatever. But like obviously because I messed up, I miscalculated, misread, and misallocated. Oh my god. But then my teammates said that, oh, we should like actually do this together. Even though you messed up, this is still a group work, and we don't want you to suffer alone. So we ended up like splitting the work or whatever, and we finished the project in like, hello, okay, my mic cut off. But yeah, we ended up solving the thing and like finishing the project in the nick of time. I think I didn't even get to like send the final draft into the group chat for everyone to check. I just sent it. I just sent it. I just submitted it, I guess. But like everyone was online, everyone was putting in work to like edit it together. So I didn't think it was necessary. But yeah, that taught me a very important lesson to like always update my calendar like every week. But I don't know if that's like a time management story or if it's like a responsibility story, because I feel like every single story I've heard from these mock interviews, they're always like, oh, that one time I had like five different deadlines. But so I was very overwhelmed. But before they started, before I even struggled, I made a time block calendar or whatever, and everything went smoothly. And I'm like, so you didn't struggle. You were just overwhelmed and was scared, and that's it. But you didn't struggle at all. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I think it's important to show my genuinity. Yes, genuineness, genuineness. Wait, what? Genuineness. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for to everyone who went deaf for that. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna tell the story. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Okay? And then we can write a different story for the responsibility thing. Okay, tell me a time when you struggle. Oh, actually, it makes sense because if I tell the story about time management, then it also shows my responsibility, like my ability to own up to my mistakes, so they wouldn't ask the second question. God, that's so smart. What if they do though? Probably not. Probably not. Nah. Tell me a time where you struggle with time management and how you resolve that. Okay, so the situation is what the fuck is the situation? Time management. Wait, where do I start? Wait. Okay, so, whoa. Okay, I'm overwhelmed. Where do I start? Time management story. Do I start with the fact that I have a lot of deadlines? Or do I start with like a sappy story? Or like not a sappy story, but like my mental at the time. Because I think a lot of it is due to me being burned out as well. But should I mention it here? Or should I save it for a different story? You know what I mean? Like it's so oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna write. I'm just gonna write. Tell me you struggle with time management and how you resolve that. So, it was my wait, let me see, which semester? I'm just gonna say it's my first semester. My first semester. I don't think it was my first semester actually. It was like my third semester. Third, second. Oopsies. Please don't. Let me see. Let me see. BC. Okay, it was my second semester. Was it? Oh yeah, yeah. It was. It was okay. It was my second semester. In uni, and but if I want to say I was burned out, like it would be tough to make that argument when it's my second semester. Um, it hurts to be wrong. What if I lie? What if I lie? Would that be bad? I think that would be bad. I'm very honest too. Fence sitter, very brutally honest. Not would I say I'm brutally honest? I'm like unfortunately honest. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. It was my second semester in uni, and I wait. How many subject was I the the team leader for? And I was wait. Let me see. PA. I think. I think we didn't have group work for one of them. PM. I was not the okay, so I wasn't really team leader for any of these, but I was still burnt out. I'm just gonna say I was struggling with um how do I say it's like content with the content of um I think that semester was really hard on myself. It's like the only subject where I wasn't struggling was accounting, which is weird because I didn't think I was good at math, but good enough, I guess. But I was bad at principal management. I was bad at business communications. Basically, the management subjects. Yeah, also statistics, but that was because I didn't study, not because I was struggling. Yeah, I was struggling with like management. The content of subjects, courses. What should I say? Subject or course or issue, matter, course, discussion, material, study, subject matter. No, course, subjects. I mean, our school uses subjects. I'm just gonna say subjects. With the content of two management subjects. It was the end of my semester. I was really finals was final exams and deadline for final projects were closing in on all four subjects, but and I felt very burnt out. How about that? How about that? Does that sound good? I think it sounds fine. Particularly, oh my god, largely for this was this management? It was business communications. Um, Communications course subject. Um, which had very strict requirements and at 12, what is it, 12 noon, 12 o'clock noon to 12 p.m. noon or midnight. Yeah. 12 p.m. is noon, 12 a.m. is midnight. Okay. So that's 12 p.m. noon. Particularly for this business communication subject. And the final project deadline. So that's 12 p.m. noon. I have mistakenly noted the deadline as final group project. Let's say final group project. Well, mistakenly, I feel like I'm doing like a confession. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I did this wrong, and I'm very sorry. I will never do it again. Type of shit. Noted the deadline as 12 o'clock midnight as every other subject has had every other subject has previously been as everyone has been had previously been um, at 9 at 9 at wait no what at 9 a.m. at 9 in the morning. At 9 in the morning, one of my teammates messaged me and asked whether the project has been finalized yet, as it seems very unfinished in our shared document. I told her, okay, is this too long? I feel like it's too long. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to like shorten it later, but I guess I told her that we are having a meeting this afternoon to finalize it. Finalize it. Which was when I feel like I'm writing a fanfic, even though this actually happened. Which was when she informed me that I was wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna. I was wrong. I was about the time. Okay. Um. Okay. So our test is after a moment of frantic. Oh my god! I feel like I'm actually writing a fanfic. After a moment of frantic, I first decided to own up to my mistake and personally go finalize the entire project, which was 40. How many pages was it? I feel like it was very long. We wrote a lot, like a lot. Like I feel like we wrote everything. It was like a report on this one company and their performance, whatever. and 40 pages long, but it was my finally personally go finalize the entire project was 40 pages long. I was I knew it wouldn't be be the most perfect. How do I say this? It's like okay. What if I explain my rationale behind it? Okay. Be the one respond. I thought I shouldn't put the pressure on my teammates because it was my I'm gonna need the source, okay? My mistake, wrongdoing, blunder. Ooh, okay, I like that word. It's like a however, however, mates were very kind and understanding and asked me to split up the work. Very understanding and asked that I delegate work to them. And asked that we should work together. I feel like if this is my first story that I tell in a fucking interview, I'm gone. It's like, oh, so you're irresponsible. Like, I guess. I'm sorry. I've learned that we work together. That we work together to finish the project in time. Okay, so action is I'm very grateful and decided to split up the work. And decided to split up the work and decided to get the team to cross-check each other's work. Which save time and ensure the quality of the work is thoroughly approved. No, not thoroughly. I don't know what to say here, okay? I'm yapping. Was thoroughly approved. Thoroughly looked over. We ended up finishing the cross-check earlier than expected and even had time to go over everything together. Okay, maybe I should say that a call. Does that make sense? We save time and ensure we ended up finishing the cross check earlier than expected and didn't have time to go over everything together. And submitted it just in time. That being 2 seconds before it ended. After that incident, okay, let me do a lesson learned. How about? That's a story, okay? This is a lesson learned. After that, catastrophic. Okay. I'm just writing as many big words as I can, and then hopefully I remember something. Catastrophe. Okay. Of an incident. Catastrophic incident. Oh my God. Catastrophic incident. After a catastrophic incident, I learned to look to carefully check on the time and deadlines, as well as pushing. After that catastrophic incident, I learned to carefully check the time and deadlines, as well as pushing work towards the beginning of the semester, where there's less time stress. What do you call it? Like time pressure. Less time pressure, and where there's less time pressure, less burnt out, and less burn outness. I also learned the importance of teamwork and communications, because without burnout. I also learned the importance of teamwork and communication, because without the initial communication from my teammates, I wouldn't have been able to finish the work by myself. And the entire team would have suffered. That. Okay. Is that too long of a story? Okay, let's try. Okay. So tell me. Okay, what time is it? Time. No, 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 not a game. No. Time. Time calculator? No, timer. Okay. So tell me. Okay, I'm doing rehearsals on stream. Okay. Tell me about a time where you struggle with time management and how did you resolve that? So it was the end of my second semester in uni. Final exams and submission deadlines for the final projects were closing in on all four of my subjects, and I was feeling very burnt out, particularly for this one business communication subject, which had very strict requirements, and the final group project deadline was set at 12 p.m. noon. I had mistakenly noted the deadline as 12 o'clock midnight because every other subject has been that. So when at 9 in the morning, one of my teammates messaged me and asked whether the project has been finalized yet, because it seemed very unfinished in our shared document. I told her that, oh yeah, we are having a meeting this afternoon to finalize it. It was then when she informed me that I was wrong about the time. So after a moment of frantic, I decided to own up to my mistake and personally go to finalize the entire project, which was more than 40 pages long, so it was obviously impossible. But I thought that I shouldn't put the pressure on my teammates because it was my blunder. However, my teammates were very kind and very understanding and asked that we work together to finish the project in time. And I obviously was very grateful and decided to get the team to join a call where we split up the work and cross check each other's, which saved time and also ensured the quality of the work. We ended up finishing the cross checking earlier than expected, and even had time to go over everything together. So, and obviously, it was submitted just in time. But after that catastrophic incident, I learned to carefully check the time and deadlines, as well as pushing work towards the beginning of the semester, where there's less time pressure and less burnout. I also learned the importance of teamwork and communication because without the initial communications from my teammates, I wouldn't have been finished. I wouldn't have been able to finish the work by myself, and the entire team would have suffered for that. So that is something that I've learned. Okay, so I feel like the story is fine, but it's too long. It's like 2 minutes. Is that too long for an interview? Hmm. How long should an interview answer be? How long should an interview answer be? Ooh, okay. 30 seconds to 4 minutes. Okay. 90 minutes. Hmm. Okay, I think I introduced too much about the like situation. So, help. Hello, I am preparing for an interview with the with an HR manager. Um, can you help me? How do you say like shorten, but like concise in a verb? I'm just gonna say shorten. Can you? Oh, actually, I love using this word. I refine. Can you help me refine slash shorten my answer for this question? If it is no, actually, I want to see how they can you evaluate. Yeah, because I don't want to say. I don't want to tell it to like shorten it right away. You know what I mean? What if it's perfect? What if I'm perfect? Can you evaluate my answer to this question? Oh my god, that is long. Okay. It's a strong draft. Oh my god. Okay, sounds casual, dramatic after a challenging incident. Okay, answer is a bit long. Highlighting skills. Okay, okay. Build a system. Okay, 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 okay. Wow. At the end of my second semester, I was juggling multiple final exams and projects. Oh my god. Oh god. I feel worse. I was juggling multiple finals, exams, and projects. For one business communications project, I mistakenly noted the deadline as midnight instead of noon. At 9 a.m., a teammate reached out and I realized we only had 3 hours left. Okay. Initially, I felt stressed and wanted to take the full responsibility by finalizing the 40 plus page report by myself. But after owning up to my mistake, my teammates and I decided to collaborate. I quickly organized a call. Oh my god, wow. Wow, actually. This is great. Wow. I quickly organized a call, delegated tasks so we could cross check each other's sections, and kept communication clear to stay efficient. As a result, we not only submitted on time but also improved the overall quality because multiple people reviewed the work. Wow, 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 wow. The experience taught me two key lessons. First, to set up a clear system for tracking deadlines early to avoid miscommunication, and second, importance of leveraging teamwork and communication in a high pressure situation. Holy shit! What? What? Man, no. Oh my, okay. Honestly, no wonder they're taking my job. They're taking our job. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, so the experience taught me taught me to okay. I'm going to set up a clear system for tracking deadlines early on to avoid miscoms. Honestly, I think miscommunication is fine, but I'm also inclined to like just copy straight up. uh, the important teamwork and communication, especially in high pressure situation. In high pressure situations. Okay, I like that. But maybe, yeah, this is the part where we want to. Mm, okay, for this one, business communication project subject. Um, the final group project deadline was set at 12 p.m. noon. I mistakenly note the deadline as 12 o'clock midnight. Um, reach out I feel like this is fine. It feels genuine, right? Um, Maybe this could be better. At the end of my second semester in university, I was juggling multiple exams and projects. Okay, initially I felt stressed and wanted to own up to my mistake and personally go finalize the entire project. The entire 40 plus page project report. Okay, this isn't necessary. That's fine. However, my teammates were very kind and understanding and asked that. Oh my god. Hi. Okay. Có ai đi prep cho interview mà cỡ này không? Okay, I'm sitting up. And decided to quickly organize. Okay. Quickly organize a call. To cross-check each other's work, which save time and ensure each other's sections, which save okay, I understand. Tại cái câu đó với câu dưới nó cũng giống nhau. Okay. Cross check each other's sections. Kept communications clear to stay efficient. Honestly, this part is a bit iffy. It's a bit like, what do you mean keep communications clear? You know what I mean? I probably won't say this part in the real interview, but that's okay. We ended up finishing. We ended up not only submitting on time, but also improve the overall quality because multiple people review the work. Okay, that's better a little bit. The situation is still very long, but I think that's fine. That's fine. At the end of my second semester in university, I was juggling multiple final exams and projects. For this one business communications project, the final group project deadline was set at 12 p.m. noon, but I had mistakenly noted the deadline as 12 o'clock midnight. 12 a.m. midnight. Okay. a.m. midnight. As every other previous subject has been, and at 9 in the morning, one of my teammates messaged me and asked whether the project has been finalized yet because it seemed very unfinished in our shared document. I told her that we are having a meeting this afternoon to finalize it. This was when she informed me that I was wrong about the time. So initially, I felt stressed and wanted to own up to my mistake and personally go finalize the entire like 80. No, sorry. Oh my god, I can't lie in the fucking thing. The 40 plus page project report. However, my teammates were very kind and understanding and asked that we work together to finish the project in time. And asked that we work together to finish the project in time. I was very grateful and decided to quickly organize a call and delegate my teammates to concentrate each other's sections and kept communication clear to stay efficient. We ended up not only submitting. I think it's fine, right? I think it's fine. It's a good answer. I feel like, not to like glaze myself, but it's a pretty good answer. What is SMART technique? This is for goals, right? For like stories, it's STAR. Is there any other introduction? No, self introduction framework. How about that? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? What am I looking at? What the okay, I don't know what that is. But 4 P's. Position, path, power, personality. Whoa. Simple framework. Okay, I'll take anything, honestly. I'll take something. Are these Snapchat stickers? Okay. Present, past, future. Ow, 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 ow. I bit my tongue. Highlight your expertise or your passion. Establish credibility. I feel like this is a good framework, but for this question specifically, I feel like I could be better. We could do better. But I don't want to do this right now. It's a very, I know it's like a very basic thing to prepare, but like I'm not in that mood right now. I'm in a mood of like telling stories. Conflict incident. Okay, conflict incident. Star A R. Conflict incident. Do we have any conflict incidents? Have I ever been in a conflict, like specifically about work in uni? I feel like I haven't. I don't know. Also, it's like maybe it's like me being an armchair therapist on TikTok, but I remember attending this one person's like mock interview the other day, and they were like, that one time I faced conflict in my team, and I decided to step back and take I don't know, like take time to like sit alone and think about what I did, or like what we did as a collective, or like what the situation is. But I feel like it's giving avoidance. It's giving silent treatment. You know what I mean? Which I have, but I can't tell of like what have I been doing? I don't remember any like conflict issues. Mm, what's like a conflict? It's like when I picture conflict, it's kind of like how do you say it? It's like loud yelling or like fighting or like verbal conflict. My conflict with my like okay, hi, thank you. I will drink. I don't know if I have water actually. Okay, I do. Oh, do I have conflicts? I feel like all of my teammates, whenever we have conflict, it's mostly about them not communicating, like or me not communicating. It's like silent conflict. Does that make sense? It's like not enough communication. Most of the time, it's not like fighting. Also, because I work a lot of times, a lot of my subjects, I work with my friends, my close group of friends. So we don't really fight. We normally just talk. Let me see. Let me see. Mm-mm. Mm. Also, I'm trying to look for like a story that I can tell. Mm, how do I say this? Like, in short, like concisely. But I don't know if I have any. Let me see. Let me see. Conflict? I feel like I haven't fought anyone in so long. I think that's a good thing, right? Also, because this story I told in the PV of like a team leader, I think this story I should tell um like a member story. Lo chào, lâu vậy hả? Mày thấy tao có bao nhiêu câu hỏi không? Tao có 11 câu hỏi. Yeah. Nãy giờ coi này cho tao kể câu chuyện câu chuyện BC nè. um, um. Đã không cho? Mày có nhớ chuyện này xảy ra không? Ok. Châu ơi, mày có nhớ lần cuối cùng tao conflict với lại teammate không? Cause I don't remember. Tao không nhớ một cái conflict nào xảy ra hết trơn á. Is that bad? Hả? Mày có nên nộp chỗ intern mới hả? I mean, mày đang intern chỗ đó ok mà đúng không? Có mọc chưa? Chừng nào có mọc rồi thì thì hãy nộp cho mới. BRM có cãi lộn không ta? Thì nộp đi. Ý là mày làm online thôi mà đúng không? Thì thôi nộp đi. Không học được gì hả? Yeah. Chắc là nên. Bro, cái group cuối cùng mà tao có conflict. Oh my god, wait. Does that count? BA? Oh no, PA. I don't think we ever solved that conflict though. So, hmm. It was more of like a she had conflict with me and I was confused. So I just shut the fuck up. CF. I'm trying to look for subjects that um I was not a team leader and I don't know anything. Nó bị không có gì hết, chị lead cũng không rành. I mean, mày làm công ty startup thì nó vậy thôi chứ sao giờ. Nhưng mà yeah, maybe nên nộp chỗ khác. It's like intern không lương mà đúng không? Intern không lương, sao mày cũng không học được gì. Mộc thì tới tháng 10 thì cũng sắp sắp đi, cũng 2 tháng nữa. I mean, it's not not that long, but SB. Yeah. Chào ơi, mày có nhớ lần cuối cùng ta làm một nhóm nào đó mà ta là team member không phải là team lead á? SB mình có làm nhóm hả ta? Oh my god, không biết rồi, ta sẽ kể câu chuyện. Ta sẽ kể câu chuyện không cũng chết mẹ, cái này cũng BC luôn hả ta? Không, cái này BM. PM. Nhóm BA hả? Business Analytics hả? The one we just did? Where I was team leader? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I wasn't really. Nhưng mà ta sẽ kể câu chuyện nhóm BM. Oh my god. Okay. This is good. BM. PM. Principle of Management by Garrett. Favorite teacher. Yeah. We love to. I think we solved it, right? I think PM. PM. Management? Principles of Management. Okay. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to see what happened. Holy shit! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chào, tao cần mày check mess. Mày có nhớ câu chuyện PM không Châu? PM. Yeah, cái này không share trên stream được. Nhưng mà I mean, kể câu chuyện này được đúng không? Right. Yes, no, maybe. Mày biết câu chuyện này rồi mà, mày đừng có đọc nữa. Trả lời cho tao đi. Tao có nên kể không? Gì? Bài này bữa giờ mở mic hả? Yes. Ý là bài đúng hay luôn, ý là đúng vui luôn. Bài này kiểu nó kiểu nó có tinh thần nữa. Cute. Nhưng mà sao kể được ta, ý là câu chuyện này nó bị hơi dài á, kiểu context and all hơi dài. Mm, okay. During my the principle of management course, we were asked to prepare um, a presentation on bro, ấy là kể câu chuyện này sao ta, kiểu nó đúng dài luôn á, like context của cái câu chuyện này nó đúng kinh khủng luôn. Oh shit, am I gonna get cancelled if I tell this on stream? A bit scary, a bit scary. Cái này là xem mấy ta, xem cũng xem hai luôn hay sao ấy. Mm. Principle of management course, like, how do I say this? Weekly in class presentation. Like, how do I emphasize that it's like we prepare and present in class every single week? Preparation. How do I write preparation and we had to do research preparation and bro, this is like the last time I had conflict, which is like actual conflict, which is, I want to say, like more than a year ago, which is how do I emphasize this? It's like when we had to do like everything from scratch in class within 45 minutes. To do research and prepare a presentation within 45 minutes every week. Every week we would have to do, okay. I don't know how to tell the story. It's like when we have to do everything, we have to do research, like scripting and like preparing a presentation within 45 minutes every single week. Um, and And the topic or like the specific presentation, the topic we will all know because it's in the syllabus, but the specific question that we have to answer in our presentation will be revealed like on the spot. Like we didn't know beforehand. Um, we didn't know beforehand, so which was very different from other courses where where we would normally have like at least a week to prepare for that presentation. Um, so so like my teammates, right? Or honestly, a lot of our classmates does this, and a lot of like my other like friends from other classes that are also taking the same course does this too, where they would ask because it's like the same course is taught by this one teacher, right? This one lecturer, and there would obviously be like a class that had to do it first in the week, and then there's like classes after that, but the questions wouldn't change. So people would always ask the first class to take the subject in that week to like share the list of questions that were required to prepare for that presentation. And I was very adamant about not doing that or like not participating in it because I feel like it's cheating basically. And I didn't want to make it unfair for the other like classmates or like other classes by like how come we get to know these questions beforehand while they had to like deal with it on the spot. So that was my rationale, and honestly I stand by it. Okay, I stand on fucking business. And I think it was like our second semester, so everyone was very stressed out. And, and after like more than half a semester of me doing this, like I'm just like actually doing what the teacher asked me to do, is like preparing shit on the spot. Um, and obviously, like compared to like my teammates or like my classmates, my work wouldn't be so profound. Like it's not as deeply researched into, or I wouldn't have like fucking research papers, right? Because we have like 45 minutes. How where the fuck do you find the time to actually like go through research papers and then like come up with your like presentation realistically? So obviously my work would fall short from like not, it wasn't that bad, okay? Like a lot of times my work were better than the shit that my teammates would prepare beforehand, but I digress, okay? But yeah, so like more than half a semester of me doing this, I wouldn't follow them or like their philosophy of like doing work beforehand. I would always do it on the spot. One of my teammates, did we have a? I don't think we had a team leader for this project or like this subject, but one of my teammates messaged me very angrily, by the way. Actually, she started out very sweet. She was like, hey, do you have time? Can we talk for a minute? And I was like, oh shit, here we go. And I was like, yeah, sure, what's up? She was like, and she was typing for a really long time. So I was like, oh my god, I'm about to get cooked. And she was like, here, let me just read this shit, okay? I don't know if you're busy recently, because I don't see you like preparing your script for this subject, and obviously this subject is very difficult. So within the 45 minutes, we're very much struggling to like doing the research and doing the rehearsal. So I hope you could do the script with us so that um, if it falls into your question, we would have something to fall back on or like to build upon. We only have 4 lessons left, so let's try to get a higher score. So I told her like, okay, so I already told you this in the first place that I don't really like the way that we cheat and like we go and ask like we ask the previous class on what to do. Um, so since the beginning of this semester, I have not pre. What do you do that like pre research? I have not done any pre research for any single one of our subjects, and I don't want to interrupt this ecosystem of our class or whatever. You guys can do whatever you want, but I personally, I do not want to cross my personal boundaries and my integrity to participate in whatever the fuck you guys are doing. I didn't say that, but I did. I just said I didn't want to participate in what you guys are doing. And my gosh, she went off. Okay, she texted me like what is it? What is this? Like 8 paragraphs, and used very harsh language too. She was like, "Girl, but okay." um, Let me just kind of summarize it. Basically, she's saying like, okay, but um, because you don't do the shit beforehand, when it comes to your topic being like, normally we would have like 6 different topics and then 6 different questions. I mean, 6 different questions about a certain topic, and then the work would be pre-divided to everyone, which they will then do the research on that topic or whatever. Like, yeah, whatever. Um, yeah, basically, she said if it comes to your if we um, unfortunately hit your topic while everyone else has already done the work, um, and you haven't, then it's not fair for anyone. And it's not worth you crossing your personal boundaries or integrity. Basically, she said like I'm ruining people's efforts and like what is it? Um, yeah, anything. It was basically something like that. Basically, she was like yelling at me and like whatever. I was like, oh my god, I did not know that there was like something we had to fight about. A lot of cap locks. Yep, a lot of mean words. And I replied, okay, I understand what you're saying, but uh, first of all, I hope that we could. First of all, I hope that we could communicate a little bit more calmly. Second of all, the teacher normally gives us more than 60 minutes. Third of all, normally your guys' oh my god, this is so mean. Okay, I'm rereading this and this sounds fucking assholey. Normally your guys' work pre-work is basically nothing. So when we when we go to class, we do it from scratch anyways. Um, what did I say? Okay, fourth of all, I have never mentioned fairness, and nobody's is expecting you to do these pre-work beforehand. Instead, the original expectation of the teacher is to like test yourself in class or whatever. Um, and I agree that last week I was very shitty at my work. I think yeah, I think I messed up the previous week where I was just like spacing out in class or whatever, and it turned out we got a really bad score. I forgot how much we got, but like, it was very bad. So I said, okay, I'm sorry that I was shitty last week, and so we didn't have enough time to rehearse, which ended up delay or like not delay, but like we went overtime, and we got minus score for that. So I'm sorry for that. Mm, oh yeah. So I so I offered a peace offering, which is like I will um, do research beforehand, but I will not do research specifically in that into the question that was leaked by the previous class. Um, yeah, something like that. Basically, I said something like that. Ah, it's yeah. And she said, okay, I feel like we're at two different mindsets. So if we keep talking about this, it wouldn't lead to anything. So just do what you want to do. Um, if I remember exactly, this conversation lasted like I want to say like 2 hours, but like not consistently because you know times it takes to like type or whatever. But I don't know how to explain the whole context. You know what I mean? It's like a very long story, and it's very difficult to like summarize it. Wait, perhaps I could do it. Wait. What if I copy everything? Wait. For an interview, specifically the question of uh, tell a story of conflict. This story, but it is very long and difficult to tell shortly. Can you help me? Is okay. I'm gonna tell ChatGPT the fucking context. The context is that would ask for the previous classes to leak the um, and never. Mm, 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 I'd like to try. Oh, baby, I don't wanna go. In one of my university courses, we had weekly in-class presentation. Okay, I think I should show this. We had weekly in-class presentations where the professor gave us topics on the spot. Some of my classmates tried to get the questions leaked beforehand and prepare full scripts in advance. My teammates wanted me to also prepare using these leaked questions, but I felt like that went against my integrity. Okay. And the purpose of the exercise. I explained to them early on that I wasn't comfortable with using leaked materials. Instead, I focused on preparing a solid research foundation. Um, okay. To keep team harmony, I communicated openly and made sure that I still contributed equally during actual class. Although there are some initial intention. Oh. In the end, we managed to perform well in class, and I learned stand by my value while also maintaining teamwork and clear communication. I feel like it's missing the point here. Like, this is not really a conflict. maybe in the task part, we should emphasize more that there was conflict. I found it unfair. This created conflicts because they thought I wasn't contributing the same way that they were. I addressed it directly with them that I was participating. Um, mm, mm, okay. This sounds good. Okay, no? Honestly, it sounds fine. It's not too bad. In one of our we had weekly in-class presentations where the professors gave us topics on the spot and was very strict with his with their uh what did I say, like a scoring, like scoring. Managed to get the questions leaked beforehand and which greatly improve their performances. My teammates, oh my god, wait, what? My teammates expected me to do the same, but I felt that it was unfair and went against the integrity of the class. This this created conflict because they thought that I wasn't contributing the same way they were. Okay. Honestly, she was kind of like a team leader. And the team leader I addressed honestly, explain sounds better than stating. And using I would not participate. Wait, no, would not. Um, such. I don't know. Such unfair advantages. It sounds so fucking pretentious. I can't. It's okay. Instead, I offered to preparing strong background research every so I could adapt to any topic quickly. While it was tense at first, wow, you're just saving that up, huh? Okay, I'm sitting up and I'm drinking. Where the fuck is water? Okay. Lil bro representing Vietnam. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Like my hat, or my stories? How do I emphasize? Should I emphasize that the team leader was very fucking mean to me? As in, like, she was very rude. As in, like, her wording, her choice of wording was deliberately hurtful. Should I emphasize that? Every time I tell the story, I'm like still in like disbelief. My hat, yeah. Isn't it cute? Came to respect my stance. Saw that I was yeah, okay. I don't know, man. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. God, every time I tell this story, I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Like, at the time, I was just in disbelief, and I was like, oh my god, is this fucking for real? Because it was so ridiculous, you know what I mean? But now I think about it, I should have been more mad. I was too nice. If you emphasize on crying, then I think it's GG. Well, I didn't cry. Me personally, you will never catch me crying over like fucking team projects. Hell no. Or like schools, you know. If it's not my fault, I'm not crying. Hell no. Performing. Oh, if you're complaining, yeah, but don't I have the fucking right to complain though? Like, I don't know. Like, imagine one of your teammates, like your team leader. Okay, imagine your team leader coming to you crying about, like, girl, why aren't you cheating with us? Like, what do you mean? Why am I not cheating with you? Like, you know what I mean, right? It's like unfair, and I'm like, I can't, but I can't. And then she was like, I don't know. She was very mean. Okay, she was very mean. I'm mad. She said shit like, what was it? You're throwing everyone's else efforts down the river or whatever shit. Like, girl, what efforts? Efforts to cheat? Huh? Okay. Anyways, I would not be giving her more screen time. That is my stance. Yeah, I don't think I should because it was one of my notes here too. It was like if you're talking about someone else, maybe try using positive words about yourself rather than like putting them down. So, yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm not going to emphasize on it too much. We ended up performing well and oh, they would assume like if you're in that situation, you're gonna be like that again. Mm. Oh, okay, okay. So it's more like, what did I learn rather than like, what happened, right? Learn to stand by my values while balancing the team's like stand by my values, also maintaining teamwork and clear communication. Learn to balance standing by my values and keeping team relationship constructive. What the fuck does that mean? Keeping team relationships constructive? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Constructive? Constructive. Helpful. Effective. Productive. Okay. I'm gonna use productive just because like I don't think I'm gonna remember this shit in the real like in like interview. Okay, okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think responsibility mess up story. It's kind of the same thing as this. Mm, what else? What else? Strengths and weaknesses. Oh my god. This is getting too long. I need to sleep. God damn. Never see me when you wake. Wow, this should have been. I should have started stream at like 3 p.m. Maybe we'll be done by now. Holy. I forgot how tedious it is. Ah. Okay, I think that's good. That's good. That's good. I don't want to do more. I'm tired. Okay, we're done. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Like, I don't know if you guys are done. I'm done. Osu? Maybe? Maybe tomorrow we're okay. What do we do? What do we do? Osu? I think Osu is fun, right? With your skin. That is loud. Osu time. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Thấy ok. Hơi chán. Ý là cái tôi thấy không có gì để chơi. No? Is it good? I don't know. Stardew Valley hả? I'll think about it. We'll think about it. Làm tí Osu, mỗi ngày một tí Osu để cho trình độ mình nó consistent, ok? I don't want to fall behind. Sorry. Holy shit, cái bài này dài ác thiệt. Akumanoko hả? Không biết nha, để tí ở xuống. Cái gì? Khoan, để tí, cái gì? Akuma hả? Noko, ok. Tải trong mù quán nha. Không nghe sample luôn. Oh no, cái bài này. Không, tôi biết bài này. Nhưng mà chưa nghe. Cái này phim gì vậy? Tôi nghĩ tôi nghe cái điệp khúc rồi nhưng mà tôi chưa nghe bài này. What the fuck, bài gì đây? Ủa, đây bài này từ đâu vậy? Source? No. Damn. Hơn tí. À đây, cái này mới là bài tủ của tôi. Ok, không biết có ai biết bài này không ta? No. A cruel angel thesis. Okay. A cruel angel thesis. Má ơi. Ờ, 3,6. Ủa, hỏi cái. Ừm, cái này có phải là bài đó không? Hay là chỉ là hai bài này thôi? Chỉ là mấy bài này thôi. Mấy bài này có tính không? Tại vì bài này thì nó có độ khó hợp với tôi hơn. Còn bài này cũng được nhưng mà bài này 3,67. Bài này thì thấp quá. Nó có phải là cùng một bài không? Ok, cảm ơn nha. What the fuck? Ờ, để nghe thử biết là cái gì. Ok, tôi sẽ assume nó là một nha. Giống đúng không? Right? Cái này là cái này. Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. Um, ok, tải bài này đi. Bài này nó có nhiều mức nè. Bài này dài không? 1 phút rưỡi hả? Ok, ok. Oh my god, I can't. No nữa hả? Oh my god, má ơi đau tay. KDA Popstar, ok. Tôi cũng thích bài đó. Oh, New High Score, ok. KDA đúng không? Hình như hồi lâu rồi tôi có tải bài đó nhưng mà không biết còn không, chắc không còn á. Mẹ ơi, tay. Ủa lộn Popstar chứ. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Má ơi, mới gãy tay bài kia xong giờ qua bài này nữa để coi sao nha. Oh. Cái collab này vẫn kiểu nó unreal. bài này nó đang hơi để tí nha, cái bài mà ông mới recommend nó hơi ấy, nó đang nó có một bài ủa phải không, phải cái này đúng không? Nhưng mà nó có một what the fuck, map này từ 208 rồi. Bro, are you serious? Nhưng mà nó có một map và map này là 2 sao 15. Không có map nào khác hả ta? Không, không any đi. Chắc là có. Cái này 4K chứ không phải là cái đó. No, nó có một map Okay, I'll download it. Mà map 208 nữa chứ. Map 208 chơi toàn mod không à. Ý là tại nó dễ quá chắc vậy. À, bài này, ok. 4 phút. Bro, chuẩn bị gãy miệng cái tay. Nhưng mà tôi không. I'm sorry, what? Khoan, không tôi biết rồi. What the fuck is that? Fine, I think. I need you to stop. Okay. I'm not sitting here for 4 minutes. Also, I'm bad, so. Mình qua được khúc điệp khúc rồi. Bad to the Bone by Baby No Money hả? Ủa Baby No Money có ai làm map không? Well, cái map này 5 sao. Dạ, để tôi coi nó bao nhiêu phút nhỉ? Nếu mà nó dưới 1 phút thì tôi chơi. No, nó 2 phút. Nó có những bài khác của Baby No Money, nhưng mà bài đó thì không. Thôi, mấy chơi bài này đi. Bro, bài này lâu lắm rồi tao không nghe. Never mind, nó không phải là No, nó không phải là Osu, nó là cái gì 4K hả? Này là cái gì? Taiko hả? What the fuck is this? À, Taiko. Oh my god, các bạn này. Wow, mấy cái bài của Baby No Money toàn là không rank không à. Wow, đúng ít bài rank luôn á. What the fuck, cái này bao nhiêu sao vậy? Ồ, à không. Tại cái mod hết hồn. Hết hồn. One cũng không đỡ hơn mấy. Này, tôi chỉ biết điểm khúc thôi tại TikTok. Khoan. Ok, giờ thì nó nhỏ quá, what the fuck. What the fuck? Ủa, cái map này sao không được rank ta? Map này hay quá à. Sao map này không được rank? Map này đúng đẹp luôn, ý là hay á. Nhưng mà tôi không nói là tôi chơi hay, tại chơi dở. Ok, wow, ok. Biết tôi còn bài nào nữa không? Hình như còn Chicken Away mà. Này bài nào? 4 sao 7. Ok, 4 sao 6 9. Riot Games. We love Riot Games. Ôi, tôi nhớ lúc mà cái MV này mới ra. Okay, that jump. Oh. No, wait, no, no. Thôi nhưng mà đau tay quá. Thế là khó chậm nhiều á. Hay, tải thêm bài của Baby No Money. Này 4K. Okay, I'm gonna need to shut you up. Okay. Okay, classic. Actually. Ủa bài này mới rồi đúng không? Ok, ok. Nursery rồi, la la la. Nó hơi ồn không? Is that Mouse? Ủa cái này giọng Iron Mouse luôn hả? What? Nó ồn dữ gì ta? Thật ra chưa có bài nào trong này tôi nghe full hết trơn, tôi toàn nghe kiểu điệp khúc không à. Ủa? What the fuck? That was criminal. No, what the?
Did I really just forget that melody? Did I really just forget that melody?
Huh? What?
Did I really just forget that melody? When I popped off, then you gave me just a little bit of life drop. Baby,
Yeah. Tôi tưởng nãy cái map này 1 phút. Oh my god, my fucking hand. Bao lâu vậy? What the fuck? Cái này 2 phút rưỡi. Ủa tôi tưởng nãy mình coi nó là 1 phút. Ok. Cái mức này thì là 1 phút nhưng mà mẹ ơi tay. Ok. Chat này không có gì ngoài healthy. Ok. Nó healthy gớm. Ok. Mấy giờ rồi? Rồi luôn. Gần 12 giờ rồi. Hả? Cái gì vậy? VCT Pacific Playoff Hồ Chí Minh. Ủa gì đấy? Challengers giải Challengers. Vậy làm tưởng hết hồn. Ủa? Ok. Rồi, Miku, bài cuối cùng. Xong rồi. Oh my god, khoan một tí. What the fuck? Bro, hello? Khoan. Ok, like hết luôn mà. Để coi có tắt gì được không ta? Khoan, tắt cái này. Đúng, ý là tự nhiên máy tôi nguyên cái máy nó lắc luôn á. um, um, Nguyên cái máy nó lắc luôn mà, cút luôn mà. Ok, bình thường lại chưa? Bình thường chưa? Bình thường chưa? Hơi lag nha. Ok, tí nó nhanh bất ngờ. Oh my god. Hết gì vậy? Ok, hết rồi. Oh my god. Mấy cái khúc cuối nó hết hồn. Không phải khúc cuối chứ, khúc giữa chứ. Khúc điệp khúc á. Mẹ, tóc một người gãy tay. Mấy giờ rồi? Ok. Thôi. Đủ rồi. Một ngày năng suất. Well, không hẳn một buổi tối năng suất chứ nguyên ngày này tôi không làm gì hết. Ok. It's time. Khoan, trước khi đi tôi có một cái recommendation. Mọi người có muốn một cái recommendation? Đây là gì ta? Đây. This is the best YouTube video ever. Ok. Ý là phải coi á, gọi là must watch. Ok. Ý là bro, ý là không phải seeding gì đâu, nhưng mà it's crazy. Ok. Ý là mọi người sẽ nghĩ cái này là kiểu brain rot đúng không, nhưng mà không, nó không phải là brain rot. Cái này mới là brain rot nè, cái này mới là brain rot, ok. Cái này là ngược lại của brain rot. It's like brain enriching, you know what I mean? It's like peak, it's peak. I don't know what to say, it's peak, okay. I don't know what you do, ok, nhưng mà phải coi ít nhất là phải coi, ít nhất là không coi cái này thì cũng phải coi một cái summary hay là một cái commentary của ai đó, like Ludwig, you know what I mean? Là Ludwig thì nó không phải là full 6 tiếng đâu, nhưng mà tao không nhớ bài lâu nữa, nhưng mà 10/10, ok. Coi đi xong rồi quay lại nói chuyện với tôi. Ok. Ok. Ngoài cái đó ra thì sao ta, sáng mai tôi sẽ có interview, nhưng mà chiều mai tôi sẽ làm cộng tác viên interview. So nếu mà có stream, ok, thì nếu mà có stream thì nó sẽ là buổi tối. Khoan, thực ra ơi, khoan đừng coi, để bữa nào mình watch party cũng được. Mình watch party cái A Thousand Player Simulator cũng được. Nhưng mà yeah, nếu mà có stream thì tôi sẽ stream buổi tối giống hôm nay. Và mình sẽ học tư tưởng Hồ Chí Minh, cũng như là cái gì khoa học gì á, khoa học gì chủ nghĩa xã hội gì ấy, khoa học chủ nghĩa xã hội hay chủ nghĩa khoa học xã hội gì đó, nói chung là học cái đó. Oh my god, math finals is in like 3 days. Holy shit bro, 4 ngày nữa là tôi thi. Okay, pray for me. Well, okay, otherwise thì I think that's it. Chủ nghĩa xã hội khoa học. Yes, cái đó đó. I guess ý là ok, tôi cũng không có một cái nốt gì nữa. Thì chuẩn bị thi tốt. Yeah, ok. Ý là cái môn chủ nghĩa khoa học xã hội thì tôi thích nha, ý là học ok đó. Nhưng mà môn kia thì môn tư tưởng Hồ Chí Minh thì yeah, một đó là phải phải ngồi cầu nguyện. Ok, nhưng nếu như mà tôi vẫn muốn chơi game. Well, nói chung là đó là chuyện ngày mai. Nhưng mà ngày mai tôi interview xong tôi sẽ về report cho mọi người coi thử là cái prep work của tôi nó hoạt động tới mức nào. Ok. Tuần sau không, chưa gì nói tuần sau đi. Ngày mai là ok, agenda ngày mai là như vậy. Review, interview với lại là HC mai. Ok. Well, it has been good. I'll see you guys later tomorrow. And with that, peace out. Goodbye.